Hey y'all, how's it going? We're back. We're back, baby. We're back completely, I think. No? Maybe? Who knows? It's been a wild couple of months, and I really needed that break. But I think we're in good shape now. Better shape at least. Anyway, hi Fel. 22 months. Wow, that is so many months. That's two tens and two more. That's amazing. In 2 more months, you'll be subscribed for 2 entire years, and that would be even more wild. That is about the length of time that we've been VTubing in its entirety. Amazing. We're so back. Yeah, we are so fucking back. It's so not over. It's so not over. Don't call it a comeback because ah! Hi Jason, 8 months. Thank you for the 8 months and happy cats. Thank you. And Tara too. Thank you for so much for coming. Hello. It's been I guess several weeks since we streamed, and also like I know we called a hiatus about a month ago, and that is like only we haven't really been streaming even more, so right, like we've been, it's been a while. We've been spotty on our streams. But the good news is we are hoping there is hope that we will actually follow a proper schedule. We've made a schedule. We're gonna try to commit to it. We're terrible at it, but we were very conservative about it. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. You know how it's gonna go. We're probably gonna give up within 2 weeks. It's okay. I mean, 13 of you are somehow convinced to continue subbing to us, even though we are this bad. We are this bad at streaming. But yeah, it's fine, right? It's fine. But yeah, no, like we made ourselves a proper graphic, right? Yeah, it's our new schedule. We only have 2 or 4 slots, just so that we have to. We're not overstating that we're gonna be like, oh, we're gonna have a 7-day-a-week schedule thing going, right? It's that's never gonna happen. We have too many real world responsibilities. We have too many of those. So we're gonna at least commit to try to do 2 streams a week, Fridays and Saturdays. Even that's gonna be pretty like off kilter usually. Fridays I might be called out to do stuff once in a while. It's why I'm keeping it to evenings. And then Saturday afternoons, pretty consistent probably, but who knows. I might be called away on, well, I am called away on Saturdays on fair occasions, so I'll probably be streaming once a week on a lot of times, but hoping to do that. And so tomorrow we'll be starting Neurodiver. We've been waiting to do that for a while, so that's gonna be exciting. And yeah, just like today's our Zatsudan GeoGuessr stream as our comeback. We figured, technically we want to start doing Bunny Garden on Friday evenings, make it our drunk stream. But if we did that tonight, it would be a little, I don't know, I felt it was going to be a little bit too much, too different. It's going to be 2 different things to focus on, right? Like, we're going to be focusing on me coming back, talking about what the hell happened the last month or so, the last 3 months or so that I've been going through, but also then trying to make content and being funny and drunk playing a horny dating sim game. Like, that's tonally weird, right? That's tonally weird. So today we're gonna do GeoGuessr. I feel that's like pretty chill. You don't have to stick around for that, right? Like, yeah, if you want to, though, of course, right? Like, you of course you want to stick around for that, right? Like, I wouldn't think anyone wouldn't. South Africa, thank you. Not you're a champ. If I swear to God, if our first hi, thank you for the 8 months. Golly gosh. South Africa. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. Where was I? When we get fished, we lose track of our attention. Oh, hype train complete at level 1, 94%. Have 3 sub gifts and 0 bits. Wow, amazing. Thank you so much. Every little bit counts. We appreciate a whole bunch. Hi Autumn, beep to you too. Beep motherfuckers. Hello. Yeah, no. So anyway, yeah. So next week we will be back to getting drunk and trying to court random girls in bunny suits and skipping over ASMR content and being funny again. Tonight, however, is going to be us talking a bit. Hopefully y'all want to hear me talk. That's why you're here, right? Unless you really want to watch GeoGuessr. Like, we could if you really want to see South Africa, we can do it. But first, let's talk about stuff that's going on in our lives. But yeah, so okay, I guess I'll talk about why we took the hiatus. Mostly this past month, because we went through some really hard times at work. And it's been kind of a long time coming for us, because we've been going through this bullshit for maybe, let's see, it started like back in May. So we've been at this bullshit for like maybe 3.5 months now. Yeah, 3. Oh wait, it's like September 20th already. It's like, yeah, no, we've been at this bullshit for 4 months now. And technically it's not even 4 months. Actually, no, it's more than 4 months. It's technically like 3 years. It's been 3 years of bullshit. We've been covering, because, I'm sure most of you folks keeping score at home know that we work as beat journalists of a unknown amorphous newspaper that you will all never ever know about, nor know who we are really in real life, because that is kayfabe, okay? You're not allowed to know what we really are, okay? And even if you know, you're not supposed to mention it, or you will get banned. Yeah. No. Anyway, yeah. So, there's been this sort of public-private. You don't know anything. Exactly. Head empty. Funny hee ha-has. Okay, we're just cats on the internet. Don't worry too much about it. But in any case, so we've been following a story for 3 fucking years. 3 whole years. Okay, that is a lot of time. That is a whole lot of time to dedicate to a single topic. It's not because like it's a really big or stressful or like important matter. I mean, it is important in a sense, but like it's not like a huge earth-shattering, like I'm working on this story for 3 years and when I release it, it's gonna be a Pulitzer kind of thing. It's like it's a public-private partnership that's been dragging its feet because of political bullshit, and it's taken 3 years to get to where it is today. It's still not done, so I'm probably going to be doing this for the next year as well. It's going to keep going. But fast forward, like, you know, shit hasn't been great for the past 3 years. You know, pandemic aside, I've been covering this stuff for a while. And so we get called out to a meeting back in May, and some shit hits the fan, right? Some shit hits the fan, and we report on it. Normally, we're just like, okay, well, there's some issues, and, you know, shit is continuing to hit the fan, but, like, nothing is, it's not world ending, right? Like, there's nothing, this isn't like, oh no, this entire project is on fire and everyone should point and laugh at it. Like, it wasn't like that caliber of bad, but there were, like, issues. Anyway, the people who believe there's issues think the world is ending because of this, and have literally demanded that they be taken as seriously as possible, and have insinuated that me trying to ask them for more details, which they cannot produce, on why it's so serious, means that I'm siding with the people. Again, I'm siding against them, that I'm biased. And this all kind of boiled over into last month. So people were fighting, right? It's like May, June, July. People have been, like, internally fighting with each other for a long time. And in July, we wrote a story. We wrote a huge honkin' story that basically said, like, okay, so there's these people who are complaining, and they've been complaining for a while, and I asked them, like, what are you complaining about? And they said, we're not being heard, our complaints aren't being heard. So, you know, like, I keep going, like, okay, so I'm listening to you. What is your complaint? And their complaint is that their complaint isn't being listened to. That is essentially their circular logic, that because no one's listening to them, they are not being taken seriously. And because I keep asking them, what is your actual issue? And they never answer that, I don't actually print their issue, aside from, and these people say they're not being listened to, I guess. Yeah. So that happened in July, and last month in August, and, like, all through this, I've been, like, really run ragged. I've been, like, dealing with this at work almost nonstop. Every week, every other day, I'm getting emails, I'm getting calls. People are, like, bitching at me left and right, and I'm like, I'm really tired. I can't focus on anything else. And that's why my streams have also been kind of, like, lagging, because I've been constantly in these meetings and dealing with all this bullshit. So, like, honestly, yeah, back in, like, July or even June-ish, I should have called the hiatus and, like, really taken time to, like, reassess everything. But, like, it wasn't catastrophic, right? It was just like, okay, maybe after this week, things will die down. Nope. Never happens. And so, last month, after I published my story in July, I attend the next chapter of the bullshit, right? I attend a public meeting, again, to discuss things. And I'm sitting in the room, and one of the critics stands up and says, you know, they have a letter to criticize this whole debacle. And they pass it out. And in that letter, it names my paper, my editor, and my work as being problematic. That was, you know, that's, like, already pretty, like, okay, like, why are you complaining about things? I have given you multiple chances to, like, respond to me, and you have never responded to me. You have chickened out on telling me what your actual problem is every single time. And then one of the people at the meeting stands up and calls me out by name, and like basically tells me my work is like, how should I put it? Unprofessional, cold and unkind, and unprofessional, I guess. Unprofessional, I think, is the best way to put it. I have been nothing but professional up until this point. Like, yeah, no, thank you, Fel. Thank you. You do not know what my work is like. You have never seen it. But yeah, I'm glad that you agree. I'm glad that you agree just because I've said so. But yeah, so I get called out in public by name and have a letter signed by 20 or so people saying that my work is shit. In a public meeting. I'm like, oh, okay. Like, is this where we're going? Is this how we're going? Like, this, that's cool. 2/3 of you are professionals, and the last is professional. Thank you. We are very professional. Actually, no, Mia's not professional at all. She's casual Fridays all day, every day. But yeah, no, like, like, I got publicly called out, and I immediately went back. Like, it was after the meeting, it was like 9 p.m. I lost it. I got really mad, and like, people saw me storm out of that meeting so angry that I guess people were calling each other and making sure that I wasn't getting into my car to go home, because I was probably going to crash into something and like do something really bad, maybe commit an act of terrorism, who knows. But like, yeah, people saw that I was so pissed off that I might have done something very, very dangerous, and were like concerned for my well-being. That's how mad I was last month. I'm still pretty mad, actually. I am not forgiven anything that's happened. But yeah, no, that shit happened. And I went back to my boss, and, you know, good news is my work has my back totally, completely. And so we're working through it. You know, internally, we're working through it. None of you can really tell what is going on here, right? Like, I have not told you any names, any associations, any details beyond the fact that I got publicly called out at a meeting. So yeah, that's the long and short of it. Yeah, after that I was like, no, I'm not being nice anymore. I am going on my revenge arc. And like, the thing about it is like, as much as I want, yeah, the evil arc. Thank you. Hi, Gloom. Welcome. Will you be nice to me? Oh, Autumn. Of course I'll be nice to you. Oh, fucking no. Of course I'll be nice to you. You're nice to me, aren't you? I'm just becoming a villain, that's all. But yeah, no, it basically, it was just like, okay, I'm taking these people down. Unfortunately, you know, taking people down professionally is a long game, a long con. So, I mean, taking a month off of streaming isn't really going to be like me coming back fresh and being like, hey, I just had my revenge arc and I'm back to being a girl boss. Or I'm more of a girl boss now. Like, that's not going to happen, right? But one day, who knows? Maybe I'll cross off a few names off the list, and maybe I'll feel better about myself. Yeah, you are currently seeing me in my revenge arc, and this wonderful, beautiful cat goddess is going to become a wrathful, vengeful goddess of war. Yeah, it's a work in progress. We'll see how it goes. We're not. Who are we revenging? Yeah, me. We're avenging me. My hurt pride. My time, my sanity. I am not going to take this lying down. And also, yeah, like. Okay, so one little detail I can add maybe is, oh hey, yeah, by the way, I have a throne now. One thing that I might note is that, like, some of the things that people said in public were outright false and, like, completely insulting to me. Like, not just like, hey, you're a poo-poo doo-doo head, which is like, okay, maybe that's like a subjective take. Or yeah, that's subjective, right? Like, you can call somebody a doo-doo head, and it's like, okay, well, that's your opinion. But like, they also accused me of like journalistic malpractice. And I was like, no, absolutely not. Like, we did everything by the book, and everything we have is backed up, and how dare you say that we skimped on our work. So we were like, take that back right now. And they took it back. They sent me the most like non-apologetic correction of like, hey, we heard that you're really mad about this and that we outright lied in our statement. So we'll take that out. Because you asked so nicely. And I'm like, okay, cool. Like, glad that we've settled that. That also doesn't mean that they've apologized. And also, for that matter, even if they do apologize, even if they beg for mercy, I'm not accepting that apology. Yeah, no, I mean, okay, here's the thing, like, it's slander. They slandered me, but also they didn't release it in public yet. Like, they passed out a letter, but it wasn't like, oh, we sent it to all these people and we're going out on our bullhorns and saying that Chiaki's like a doo-doo head. We never said that. Like, this has been they're asserting that it's an internal matter, and that it's regrettable that they just happened to show me that letter that wasn't supposed to go to the newspaper or anything. But it's like, if you're fucking like calling me out in public during a open public meeting, I don't care if only 5 people attended that meeting or whatever. Like, even if only like, yeah, a half a dozen people attended that meeting, you still said it in public, and technically all of that is fair game for me to report on. Of course, you know, I don't have to report on it because it makes me look bad, but if there were like another reporter in that room, they could have been, I could have been on the front page of a certain tabloid in the city of San Francisco, getting grilled, and I would have been like, fuck you, like, you've caused me actual damages. That hasn't happened. But yeah, like, no, it can be illegal, and we demanded a retraction before it became like a thing. And so officially, I'm not supposed to share that fact. I'm not even supposed to share the fact, I think, that they slandered me. But I'm not naming names. I'm just saying that this happened, right? Without naming names and without any details as to what exactly went on. So, yeah. It's all settled technically via emails, and they don't owe me, you know, they don't owe me an apology technically, and everything is settled. Yeah, exactly. They'd have to self-report for us to know. But yeah, like, everything is technically settled, and we're supposed to go back to being professional. You know, we're supposed to be professional. No axe to grind. No axe to grind. Nothing to do anymore. But I'm not gonna forget. I'm going to remember. I'm going to remember these 22 names on this letter. All 22 who have signed it. Some of them very important people. I'm going to remember them, and I'm going to, you know, make sure that I offer them no mercy whenever I'm covering anything related to them. My work also knows this. Speaking of which, the funny thing is, okay, maybe one funny thing about this is that what's that really conservative, weird political politics person? What's her name? Olivia Nuzzi. Yeah. The one that was like caught, I guess, being technically unfaithful by fantasizing about RFK Jr. or something. I don't fucking know. That it's a mess over there. Anyway, you know, the technical thing there is that if you're trying to have a weird, like, improper relationship with the person that you're covering, you're immediately removed from their beat, right? So, like, this could also be a boon for me if I am outright hostile to all these people, because that means that anytime they're involved in a story, I'm removed from the story. Or I could be, depending. So that means less work for me, because I'm always stressed out. Actually, it's really funny. Tomorrow night, if things didn't go down the shitter, I would have probably been invited to a gala tomorrow night, but that didn't happen. Because, you know, several important people related to that gala probably hate my guts and want nothing to do with me right now. And I want nothing to do with them. So I don't have to go outside. I get to stay in and stream. Like, that's honestly win-win for everyone. Except they don't get free press anymore. Whatever. Less work for me, exactly. And that is also another thing, and this is something that is more for a personal thing. Everybody wins except them who fucking lost. Well, yeah. It does potentially translate to potentially less revenue for me, right, for my paper, if I sour relations hard enough and politics comes into play. Politics always comes into play, right? But who knows? For now, I'm not naming names, and I'm not doxing myself. I think there's a grand total of one single viewer who is actually, like, who watches my streams here, who is actually invested in my actual, like, professional work. And if you're watching this, absolutely do not mention this to anyone. I understand you're cool. Probably. I want to believe you're cool. But I swear to God, if I hear anything about this stream from anyone on my beat, holy fuck. But yeah, one thing that I'm thinking about as far as working my work relationship is that I've spent 15 years working at, well, actually, technically 18 years. 18 years, yeah. We've spent 18 years covering our beat. We worked in and around the neighborhood that we've been writing about. We've been working with our editor for 18 years. And we've, like, to the point, people have been investing in our professional career for years and want us to stick around because we know how things work. We know the political ins and outs. And you don't, like, if you put a random reporter on my coverage beat, on my beat, like, they're gonna have to relearn everything from scratch. Like, nearly 2 decades of institutional knowledge, right? And because we've been around for 2 decades, and also because we grew up, like, we literally grew up in this neighborhood back in the day. And so, like, even before my professional career, people knew who we are. I'm actually really pissed off because one of the signatories to that letter is literally a family friend, or was a person who, like, knew my family. And we've had a off and on professional, like, we've been professionally working with each other, and we don't always see eye to eye, but I would expect some degree of camaraderie. And the fact that he signed the letter is just like, wow, you knew me when I was like 5 years old, and you had the gall to, say that you were so proud to see me grow up in this place, and to, keep working in this community, and you have the gall to sign this letter. Okay. Like, no, you're going down too. Yeah. A lot of people, so yeah. A lot of people say don't take it personally, right? This is just business. This is just politics. But, I'm not in it for politics. I'm not in it for a professional thing. I'm here, and I just happen to be caught in the crossfire, and I have zero loyalty to anyone except for myself and my paper. And my paper has my back. So, yeah, no more good kitties. We're claws out now. And because of that, yeah, back to the point we were trying to make. Yeah, we grew up around here. We've worked here for like 2 decades. And so naturally, like, we started being personally involved, right? Like, you don't spend two decades in a place and not make any friends, or not have like some sense of investment in what happens around you, right? Like, you start to care. You start to care about people. You meet people at meetings, and you will say, like, you will give a polite nod, a hello. You will tell people, like, hi, how was, oh, I heard you went to Hawaii for your summer vacation. Like, how's it going? Like, how was that? Oh, I heard your son had a child. I'm like, congratulations, you're a grandma now. Like, that is kind of the things a normal person is expected to do, right? Like, as you grow with people, as you interact with people, as a member of society, you get invested with people, right? Like, you don't just treat things as a job. When you're still saying, like, oh, a job is a job, it's not something that really, you're still pretty green at that job, I think. Right, like, you haven't made a meaningful connection with somebody that at your job, that it requires, there's some measure of personal investment. Also, a good reason why you probably want to why current job systems capitalism sucks, because if you don't nurture a community, if you don't nurture an actual community and just keep firing everyone as soon as you're not needed or whatever, you're not going to nurture that care from your employees anyway, right? And that's also the other thing, right? Like, we are fucking screwed by our work a lot of times. Like, we're severely underpaid. We have no free time. We can only stream twice a week. And our nights and weekends are often shot because we have to attend meetings, listening to people complain about me, or whatever. So, like, yeah. Like, not exactly the most, I personally feel like, well, okay, I've just gotten to know people, and I feel like I can be kind and with people. I built camaraderie, right? I will even show up to a church fundraiser on my own volition. Even if I'm not a member of that church, like, it can be a Christian thing. I'm not even Christian. I will show up. And be like, hey, heard you got some good teriyaki chicken dinners here. Let me buy one. Like, I'm here to support y'all. I'm willing to come out to the city on a weekend, maybe, have a nice dinner and hang out. That's fine. Like, I've done that before. But given the most recent developments, I've decided no more of that. My job is absolutely my job. I'm not volunteering my time. I am only going into the city and going near anything associated with my beat, unless I'm getting paid. Like, I need to be paid. I will only interact with people if I'm getting paid. If people want to text me in their free time and be like, hey, let's talk and let's, hang out. Like, no, you're not my friend. You're a professional contact. And, I'm drawing a line. No more. Nope. Not friends. Like, unless you want to tell me something on the record, get lost. That is now my new policy. I'm sorry that it has to come to this, but yeah. I have no interest whatsoever in maintaining any kind of social contact with a community that is going to easily and almost instantaneously cut me off as soon as I'm even the least bit inconvenient to them, despite 20 years of help, like work, service, right? Like, I mean, I really mean 20 years. 20 years. Like, I've covered so many milestone celebrations for these folks and written long stories about their work, their life's work, because most of these people are at retirement age and they've achieved some amazing things. And I have worked to celebrate them in so many different ways over the years. And the moment I am not useful to them, if they're willing to just cut me off and, call me incompetent, yeah, no, I'm not, I have no social, moral, personal attachment to these people. I don't care anymore. They can get lost. Also means that they have to actually be nice to me, or else I have no they can be nice to me, but that's not even gonna necessarily earn them anything. Anyway, sorry, that is a lot to say, I think. And that's really been what's been keeping me down for an entire, for 4 months, 4 months plus this entire past month especially. It's just been a lot. It's been like a whole shit ton of things that I've had to just navigate and deal with. And so thank you all. Like I know that you're not, I'm not a regular streamer, right? So you're not here all the time. You're not expecting me to hold a regular schedule or anything, but like, you know, thank you all for sticking through, coming here tonight, listening to me, like, right? Like, you are listening to me bitch and moan about something that you don't even really know what's going on, and appreciating it. Like, I appreciate that. You are all amazing. But okay, this is still like a Zatsudan stream, right? We're still talking. We're still gonna talk. We got other things to talk about. Like, we got nice things. Like, okay, here's the thing. Yeah, we had some shit go down, but also we had some other things going on in our life. It's not just this. We had other things going. One thing. So I have a whole here. Haha. Yeah. There we go. Put you down here. Guess what? We were off doing a art exhibit. Just, yeah, we one other thing on why we were so busy this past month was we were presenting art. That's our piece right there. It's a Murphy bed in a cigar box so that we can take it around wherever we go. It's kind of cute. And yeah, we had this shown at a mini gallery space area over in the East Bay. We just packed up our exhibit. Yeah, isn't it? It's pretty funny. Not sure if you can see it. Yeah, it represents my earnest wish that I could just fucking go to sleep. It is called Good Night. I just want to fucking sleep. I even did the artist talk and I was just like, I want to go to fucking sleep. I'm sorry. Like, I don't want to be here giving you this artist talk. I want to rest. Please let me eat. But yeah, we were presenting our art. We were kind of mentally checked out half the time, but it wasn't too bad, right? Like we did other things. We showed up. We were present and hung out. Right. But yeah, there's some really fun stuff at the exhibit. This is one of my co-exhibitors' works. It's a cast of herself. And then like there's like a little rose that serves as her heart. It's really cool. It's a really cute piece. It's really pretty and it lights up on the inside. Really, really cool work. Wish you could have seen it in person for sure. But yeah, it was a pretty fun time. Let's see, and then let's see what else is there. This one is like another co-exhibitor's. It's letters that she found of her parents, and so it's like an altar for her parents. Oh yeah, so I guess one thing that we should mention is that this was a exhibit about creating a place for yourself. It's a women's arts program, mental health program thing that we took part in a few years ago, and we got re-invited to represent our work. And so it's creating an art piece that defines what your place is, right? Like, what's your happy place, I guess. And so for me, it's sleep. For the other person, it's this self-love, self-affirmation. And for this person, it's like creating an altar for their parents, for her parents and family, and addressing all these like different letters that were never read or delivered. Things people wanted to say, right? It's a really nice, sweet project. This one was, this is like a cabinet of all the things that make this person happy. It's been a work in progress for like nearly a decade apparently, and like so there's like little books that make them happy, little custom art prints. Overall, yeah, fun time, right? Like it's a really nice piece there. I liked it. I liked this piece. It was cute. Okay. Oh yeah. So anyway, yeah, we were presenting art for a month, and we had gallery duties. That was also biting into our time. So now you know what we were doing for like the past month aside from our thing. Hi, Soda Pop. Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, we're back. We're doing a quick little catch up on everything that we've been doing for the past month or so. Yeah, but so we were presenting at the art exhibition. We packed up last Sunday, so I'm free of that, and you cannot go stalk me and find out who I really am. So tough luck. Another thing that's been our saga of wonder is we've so I think we mentioned this, but our we blew a breaker maybe about a month and a half or so ago. We blew a breaker when our mama cat was using the toaster oven and the microwave, and it was a hot day and the fridge was on, and so it shorted out one of the fuses. It blew it completely. It would not turn back on. And so we called an electrician, right? We called an electrician and we were like, okay, can you just like replace the fuse and like we'll be good, right? We'll be good, right? And the electrician just looks at our fuse box and goes, okay, so here's the thing. Yeah, blew her. I hardly knew her. Yeah, well, technically I've had this fuse for a while. Breaker for yeah, years. And so the electrician like just opened the panel and showed me the wires and said like, okay, here's the deal. Do you see these wires? And I'm like, yes. Like, are you scared of them? And I'm like, kinda, yeah. I mean, they look really old, and you know, I have no idea what's going on. It's like, yeah, exactly. These wires are at least 40 years old. I don't know what's going on here. This is really dangerous. You need to redo your wiring. We're not going to touch, like, the electrician basically said, we're not going to touch your wiring until we actually rewire your house. Oops. So anyway, $5,000 later. $5,000 later. Yeah, we redid the wiring in the kitchen completely. There's giant gaping holes in our walls now. Yeah, isn't it nice? Like, look at these modern, the fun of owning an older house. Yeah, exactly. But aren't these switches, aren't these plugs really modern and cool? They got even like the short circuit like warning thing. If it, you know, if water gets into it, it turns off automatically. It's beautiful. It's perfect. Like, nothing can go wrong. All the wiring is up to code. Everything's great, except there's these fucking giant holes in my wall now. And technically, I'm supposed to be done with this saga. You know, this entire ordeal is supposed to be done by now. Except the drywall guy has skipped out on me twice now. Actually, the electric guys also skipped out on me twice as well, because when they installed everything in the first time, it was fine. Like, well, they came in on time and they did everything. It was like, I mean, it's, you know, it's $5,000 job, so they were taking it seriously. They weren't paid yet or anything, right? So they were like, okay, we gotta get in here, we gotta do this job, we're gonna do it. And the funny thing is, after they finished up and a few days go by, we're like, okay, well, now that everything's fixed, let's do our laundry. Because also, oh yeah, you want to know what's really scary about my house's wiring? And like, dear God, how did we not burn down the house until now? Is our kitchen. So one, our kitchen, our toaster oven, our fridge. Ah! Hi, Arthi, 22 months. Oh my gosh, hello. Hello, Arthi. Yeah. All right. 22 months. God. Okay. I guess we got like. Did we get did we get affiliate in 22 months ago? I don't know. Who knows? Arthi. Yeah. It's Arthi, and it's Soda Pop. Okay. So here's the scariest thing about our house. The most terrifying thing. Our fridge, our microwave, our toaster oven, the wall plugs, the dryer, and the washing machine, as well as the garbage disposal unit, were all on one single breaker. Just one regular old 20 amp breaker. Like, yeah, no, it's not a good time. Probably should have been on several different breakers, but it was all on one breaker. Yeah. I'm glad you all understand how fucked up my wiring was. My house is now maybe about 60, 70 years old, and it's got issues. It's got some fun issues with it. One example is that, you know, the room that we stream from, you know, our study has no insulation, because whoever built this house, or whoever built this extension to this house, was like, fuck it, just put some cinder blocks up and we got a room. We got an extra room. It's broiling in here in the summer, and it's blisteringly cold in the winters. There's no insulation. It's hilarious. I love this house. Anyway, yeah. So that's why when our electrician like took one look at our panel and was like, okay, you need to redo everything. Because holy fuck, what is wrong with your house? Which is fine. So they did all of this work, right, to rewire everything. And I didn't realize this one minor detail when they fixed up all the plugs. We didn't realize that we knew that the washing machine was connected to the same circuit, because we tried to use the washing machine and it didn't work. But we didn't take into account that the dryer was also on the same circuit. Because, like, in what universe is the dryer, the washing machine, the fridge, and everything else connected to one circuit? That is impossible. At least, you know, the huge 240 volt plug that the dryer is plugged into, that has to be a separate, like, line, right? It has to be. No, turns out it's not. So after the people, like, yeah, they installed all this stuff, opened up the walls and installed all my new stuff, left, and we're like, all right, everything works, everything's great, perfect, like, looks like everything is up to code. And then we tried to use the dryer, and the dryer wouldn't turn on, and we're like, oh shit, the dryer was never reconnected to the electricity network. Oh fuck. Yeah. So we had to call them back out, and it was an extra charge. So, you know, $700 later, we scheduled a second job, an add-on job to this. Except the contractors skimped out on me twice. Because they were just coming in. They were coming in from like an hour and a half away just to put in one plug and then leave. And so I think the team was just like, I don't want to do that. And they skipped out 2 entire appointments, and I got pissed off. And that didn't get settled until like early this month, even though it could have been settled like way earlier. And because of all that, the drywall guy couldn't come in and fix my walls. So there's been like this gaping hole in my kitchen for about a month now. And now the drywall guy is like constantly late and not actually coming on the days that he's promising. So fun times, really fun times overall. Hopefully this will get fixed though. And like, I mean, giant holes in your house, not great, but I can live with this. I guess. Maybe. No, I should fix this. Anyway. This is a burrito. I just wanted to show you this picture of a burrito. Oh, wow. Thank you for the head pats. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So, let's see. Oh, what am I doing? There we go. So this is a burrito. Do you understand how a burrito is supposed to be eaten? Do you know how burritos work? There's a story, an extremely cursed burrito. Exactly. I'm glad that you understand this, Tara. So like, yeah, like, can I just say that there is like this is a crime. Yeah, it is a crime. The history of the burrito is recorded in a huge, like, 3,000 word essay printed in the San Francisco Weekly a decade ago. It's a really good essay. If you ever have a chance, actually, I'm gonna look it up. It looks more like a calzone. History of the burrito. Hold on. Like, let me find you. Let me find you the where is it? There's like a really, really good the history of the burrito in San Francisco. Here we go. Yeah. So if you ever have a chance, let's ban you first. I wish. Okay. Tavares. There we go. You're banned. If you ever have a chance and you really want to, you have some time, check out this article. It is, I guess so. This is the definitive, like, article on, it's, wow, this thing is 30 years old now. It's a 30-year-old article about the history of the burrito in San Francisco, and it's beautiful. It is the most beautiful piece of food writing I have ever read, and it continues to be. But, like, okay. Things to consider. The burrito was a food designed for workers in the fields, right? It's a portable, easily handled meal wrapped in a flour tortilla. It has to be flour because it's larger and it's big, and it's self-encompassing. It's not gonna spill out anywhere, and you don't have to have like a whole dish or like utensils or anything to deal with it. You just unwrap it, and you wrap it up in some tin foil. You keep it, like, for some people they might even keep it in their pocket. I'm not sure how they would do that, but apparently people did it, like they just put it in their pocket. That's fucking wild to me, but sure. And like, you would just unwrap the tin foil, bite into it, you just eat it. All you'd have is like a piece of tin foil to deal with after you're done. Real easy. And you got beans, rice, cheese, and like if you have proteins or whatever and you want to get fancy, right? Like, perfect portable meal. There's a problem with this burrito that I ordered from the new bougie restaurant in my town. It is very bougie. They charged me like, I think they charged me like $18 for this burrito. So like one. First of all, yeah, $18 burrito. Like, oh boy, that is an expensive burrito. And then they have the gall. They have the gall to cut this thing in half and put it in a plastic tray. How dare they? How dare they? That's not how you serve a burrito. It was also like a carnitas burrito. Oh yeah, yeah. So one thing, we do live in the most expensive region in America. So yeah, like, for one, exactly, the $17 breakfast burrito. Okay, hold on. Hold on a sec. Let me double check how much this burrito was. Or no. There's the taco bar in San Francisco that charges $14 for a breakfast burrito. That's also a crime. It's literally just like eggs and beans. And I'm like, is there any protein in it? No, there's no protein in that one. It's like, why? Why are you charging me so much for a burrito? No one should pay that much for a burrito. I mean, okay, like capitalism and, the actual cost of goods and services. Technically, okay, maybe we should be paying $20 a burrito, given if it were to be fair to everyone in the supply, the food supply chain. But for a fact that like 18 of that, if you pay $20 for a burrito, 18 of those dollars are going into somebody's into one guy's pocket who says that they made the burrito, but in fact have never actually made a burrito in their lives. But yes, okay. This restaurant does not have any breakfast burritos. I'm just checking. This place does not have them. I think they're only open in the evenings. That checks out. Yeah. But yeah, this place basically said, we're gonna give you an $18 burrito, and all the contents are gonna spill out. All the oil is gonna spill out onto your hands. Terrible experience. Do not sell burritos like this. Oh my god. I mean, I guess they did give me a fork and knife, a plastic fork and knife to eat it with. And I'm guessing like the experience of eating this burrito in the restaurant is a lot more cleaner and probably plated like an enchilada rather than a burrito. But holy fuck. I was mad. Okay, I'm not mad. I wasn't mad. I was more aghast. Aghast is a better way to put it. So many of those upscale burritos aren't really using that extra cost to pay workers better anyway. Yeah, exactly. It's just like, we added extra guacamole into your burrito, and therefore you should pay us more. And I'm like, yeah, sure. Guac tends to be extra, but like, are you are you actually like of the $2.50 that I'm paying for the guac, are you sending at least $2 to the avocado people, or are you just pocketing most of that money? Brandritos. Yeah, no, this was a somewhat of a disappointment, but it's okay. It's okay. The rest of the food that they served, pretty good. It was good. Just don't order a burrito from them, I think. Oh yeah. Okay, now we're here. Doop-doop. Guess where we went? Guess where the fuck we went? We went to CorgiCon. So a friend of ours invited us out and said like, oh yeah, I've been wanting to go to a CorgiCon for so long. Will you go with me? And I was like, yes. We'll go to CorgiCon. It was so much fun. So we went to Alameda for like, this was last Saturday. And yeah, corgis. You don't need to even see me. You don't need to see me. You're here for this. Look at this guy. Oh, fuck, corgis. I love corgis. Yeah, there was a costume contest. And all these corgis were dressed up in their best, like, some of them were like Thor and Wolverine and Deadpool, I think, was one of them. Strange choice for corgi, but sure. That little guy is cooler than any of us. Yeah, that's true. No, you know what? This little guy didn't win, and it's okay. It's okay. I mean, look. I mean, you got hot dogs. Look at all these hot dogs. Fucking hot dogs everywhere. Just a gaggle of hot dogs. There was a Costco hot dog too. Okay, like a Costco hot dog, with like the little $1.50 sign on it. And these are like the various hot dogs of America. Yeah. Hot dogs. My God. Adorable fucking time. This was like first thing in the morning, right? Like, this is like, I get there 11 a.m. and what do? Look at dogs in little costumes running around with their little fluffy tails wagging around. Just dogs wearing sunglasses everywhere. All, like, so many dogs in sunglasses. Oh my God, I love dogs in sunglasses. Oh, hold on a second. Fucking, hold on. What am I doing? We should be wearing sunglasses. You know what, guys? Right? Did I? Oh my God, are you kidding me? Did I never set? Oh my God, what? Mix it up. What the hell? You like my avatar? Thank you so much, Hybrid Era fan. Welcome. We're talking about corgis right now. Despite the fact that we are a purpose cat VTuber, we are talking about dogs here. We're actually a dog person. We're a dog. We're a dog cat. We're a dog. Bird dog. Dog cat. Cat dog. Cat dog. Yeah. Don't worry about it. Yeah. Doggos everywhere. But yeah. Okay, so these were the winners. So Wolverine and Deadpool won. Wolverine and Deadpool won third place, and they just were like, oh, third place, fuck it, I don't care. And so they just left. They left without collecting their prize. I think they actually no, they got their prize and then they immediately left, so they never stood on the podium. The winner, however, the winner was the Energizer Bunny and the Energizer Battery dogs and a s'more. That's a little s'more right there. Look at this fucking dog dressed as a s'more. Fuck. Honestly, I was rooting for the s'mores. That s'more corgi, beautiful. Beautiful fucking dog. Completely edible, probably, but probably get yelled at if you tried to eat it. S'more. S'more dog. Yes. But yeah, no, the costumes were definitely a highlight. Very fun time. And of course, there was like there was like a racing derby. But unfortunately, we didn't factor enough time for eating because the lines for food were really, really long. And so by the time we were done eating, they were done with the corgi races, which was unfortunate. You're the second VTuber I date who considers the idea of eating a dog. Foul. Our favorite food is hot dogs. I think eating a dog is normal behavior. Okay, maybe not like normal dogs, but you get what I mean, right? It's weird that it keeps happening. I'm sorry. Second place is better than nothing. Yeah, honestly, yes. I'm actually happy. Like, I'm okay. I'm okay with Wolverine and Deadpool getting third. I was like, I'm glad that they didn't win because it's like, oh great. It's like, oh, nerds. Nerds are always gonna yell and scream and cheer for nerdy things. But this, Energizer Bunny, s'mores, that's actually original. This is actual original content. I'm glad. I'm glad that they won. Oh yeah, more dogs, more s'more. Like, look at that s'more! Look at that little s'more dog! Oh, God! And there's like a little flames on the bottom because, he's getting toasted. I love dogs. Please. I love dogs. It's really funny that we're a cat. And most of my girlfriends are cats. You would think that we would be really into puppy girls or something, but we're not. We're not. We just like petting dogs. We don't want to train them. We don't want puppy girls or anything. We just want to pet dogs. Yeah, no, it's a really good touch. Honestly, we feel S'more Dog should have been first place, but like, I get it. Energizer Bunny, that's cute as fuck. That's cute as fuck. I get it. And because there's like 2 first place winners, they almost fell off. It was really cute. It was really funny. Okay. Yeah, but anyway, yeah, more dogs. Like, just we were hoping that there was gonna be more dogs hanging out around the con, but I guess you can't expect everyone to own a corgi, right? They're like kind of an expensive breed. They're pretty fashionable, right? So not as many corgis as we had hoped, but certainly enough corgis chilling, hanging. It was cool. It was good. And here's my so here is my burrito. Here's a good burrito. Fucking look at this burrito. There's nothing wrong with this burrito. Carne asada, melty cheese inside, and I ordered it California style, so it had some fries in it. We don't usually go for California style, but like, screw it. Like, I'm up for it. I haven't had it in a while. A burrito that understands its purpose. Thank you. Yes, exactly. I just don't like, tearing the tinfoil and then like letting shreds of tinfoil get everywhere. So I usually unwrap the burrito and just eat it like unwrapped, but like this was a perfectly, yeah, look at the tinfoil. Look at the tinfoil. This one is perfect. Yeah, like fucking none of this bullshit. Look, there's not even a sear on this one. It's just a tortilla wrap. Like, look at this. You can tell this was toasted. You know, the tortilla was toasted. Like, this is what a burrito needs. I did pay $17 for it, because, you know, convention food prices. But I just looked at it and was like, okay, $17, convention food, acceptable burrito, no complaints. Well, complaints against capitalism, but it's fine. This one's fine. This is still an honest to God burrito. Exactly. I'm glad that everyone here understands the assignment when you're trying to eat a burrito. Make a burrito, get a burrito. A burrito with a GED. Oh yeah, more dogs. More dogs. Cannot get enough of these dogs. Look at these dogs. God, these dogs. Oh, they're so cute. Oh, they're all there's so many. Apparently there's 2 different types of corgis, like Pembroke corgis and like, oh, what's the other one? I know Pembroke because like that's the one that the Queen used to have, the Queen of Turf Island. Corgi types. Cardigan Welsh. I believe. Are these Cardigan? No, I think these are both Pembroke, or all 3 of these are Pembroke. But yeah, you can. There's like multiple corgis. They had a little, you know, a little obstacle course that they ran through. They could run through. This was like their training area, right? You can be like, you can run them through the little thing here, and oh god, little stubby legs running all over the place. I simply file all corgis under good boys. Exactly. I mean, honestly, they are all good boys and girls, good little puppers, right? Oh, and I did also want to mention, because this is San Francisco Bay Area, you can now get CBD. You can get CBD for your pets. Corgis, unlike the Queen of Turf Island, are exempt from crimes of fish bullshit. I'm glad. But yeah, no, you can get CBD for your pets now. I guess that's a thing. You can do that. I don't understand. But you know, if your dog needs to really chill the fuck out, I guess that helps. This can help. I don't understand. I took this photo because it just seemed like it's on brand. Honestly, we should have bought this t-shirt. We should have bought this t-shirt now that we thought about it. I wonder if we can buy it. I wonder if it's available online somewhere. It has to be, right? I love wiener dogs. I love hot dogs. Unaware how CBD works, but how do the dogs smoke it? Exact. Well, I think it's CBD oils. I don't even know. Yeah. Like, I don't even understand how CBD therapy works. So, good luck with that, I guess. But if your dog is high as a kite, I don't know. I've seen girlfriends high as a kite. I'm not sure if I want that in my dogs or gummies. Maybe? Who knows? Surely I can't feed my dog. I can't feed dogs special brownies because that's chocolate. That's chocolate. That's going to be a whole different type of trip for them. Trip to the ER. Yeah, more dogs. Dogs, dogs, dogs. So many dogs. Oh my god. They had little dresses on. Some of them wore dresses. Oh my god. Dogs. I love dogs. Oh, fudge. Oh, dogs. Dogs. So many dogs. So many dogs. And finally, they even like ran a obstacle course. Like, oh, Bubby. Thank you. Yeah, oh my dog. Oh my dog. The fastest dog to run this obstacle course at the end of the day, I think took about 12 seconds. 12 seconds. Just run right through. Over a hurdle, through a hoop, through the tunnel, up and over the hill, slalom right through the poles, and onto the finishing pedestal. 12 seconds. Like 12 seconds or something. That dog was honestly probably trained for this. They were built for dog shows, right? Not everyone trained their corgis accordingly. So this photo here is of a man doing his best to lead the dog through the slalom by essentially just pulling and pushing. An attempt was made. I think the worst case was like, I think one person took like 1 minute and 20 seconds to complete the course. And it was mostly them pushing and pulling and like holding up the dog and like passing them through the hoop. And then the dog just stopped in the middle of the tunnel and refused to come out. It was pretty funny. Admittedly, and everyone clapped nonetheless, because like you can't get mad at these corgis. You can't get mad at them because they're all such good puppers, you know? I love dogs. I love dogs. But yeah, oh, here we go. So the one in the back, I believe, is a Pembroke. And then the one in the foreground is a Cardigan Welsh. Yeah. The lady holding the leash was telling me all about it. Which was cool. We learned so much about dogs. We learned so much about corgis. We saw so many corgis. We feel so much more educated now. And we are absolutely just... What the hell am I touching right now? Thank you. And then, we were considering streaming last night. Like coming back to stream last night. But, one, we had work. We knew we had work. And we also had, Thursdays are becoming my date nights, with, the polycule. So, we're gonna skip out, and stay away from streaming on Thursday nights. Unfortunately, we had to cancel date night last night because we got assigned work, and we went to go see a jazz concert. It was a really cute venue in Oakland. You could see like there's like all these potted plants. It was really cozy. I'm sorry, Fel, and I'm sorry, Tizu, if you're still here. Woo. Oh, wow. We missed you. But it was a good concert too, and we had a lot of fun. So we thought we'd just mention that that's what we did yesterday, going to see a concert. It's fine. We had a nice time in your name too. Oh, thank you. Woo! So yeah, fun, modern improv jazz times, very, very high IQ music. We felt like, we came out of there going like, we feel culturally enriched. And also, it was just a fun time. And we got treated, now we got treated. We bought ourselves, we treated ourselves to some ice cream at the end. It's a vegan ice cream. It was like a cherry vegan ice cream. We were like, holy shit, this is actually really good. Like, okay, like, this is actually good vegan ice cream. We're not even vegan and we'll eat this. It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. Ice cream, music, yeah. Yeah. And also like the waffle cone. It was really nice. It was a nice time. Okay, let's see. So also, we were almost late. Actually, we're kind of late. We were hoping to start like 7:55 the stream, and then like, come into streaming 8 p.m. straight, right? We got time. We're not burning. We didn't want to burn time, right? But unfortunately, while we were eating dinner, we hear this meow from outside the door, or outside my house, and I'm like, that was a very close meow. What the hell? And so we go out to the backyard and we find this kitty. And I mean, like, look at her. Look at her. She has like the one black bean. She has a black bean, and she has cute, like, she's got Mia's eyes, right? Like yeah, we're basically sisters. We're basically fucking sisters, right? So yeah, we and then she sat on our lap. She's obviously a stray. Yeah. Middle me? You mean Miyaki us? Well, she doesn't have odd eyes, right? She doesn't have odd eyes, but she is a tuxedo. She sat on our lap and, nuzzled. We head bunted each other. We're basically married now. But yeah, we believe she's a stray, and we've been chosen. Yeah. Kitties being kitties together. Yeah, we were making meowy noises, and they were making meowy noises, and we didn't feed them. We didn't feed her because we're not sure if we want to establish that kind of relationship. Okay. Here's the thing. We want to. Honestly, this kitty was so sweet. This is such a sweet little kitten. And Fel was telling us, there's the notch in her ear, so she's probably spayed. Which means that, like, okay, she's gonna be doing all right. Yeah. But no collar, so obviously a stray. But if we start feeding her, she could be ours. I want her. She was so soft and cuddly and wonderful and so realistically, we don't know if we can keep her though. She's such a sweetie, but she's not and is friendly. I'm surprised they released her after spay rather than homing her. Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe like somebody local caught her and had her spayed and notched, and they just released her because they were like, well, we just, we found our local stray had a litter, and we're going to just take that litter and get them spayed, and we're going to release them. Like, I'm guessing that's kind of what happened. I'm not sure though, because she seems really, really young. But yeah, I'd like to. Baby. We were even thinking like, well, would we name her? And like, no, we can't name her. She's not ours yet. She's not even ours. We told Papa Cat. We told Papa Cat about it, and he was like, oh yeah, I saw that. I saw a cat in the yard. They've been coming around, staring at me, and I was like, shoo shoo, and they were just going like, meow meow, like they don't care. I was like, don't shoo her away, I want her. Yeah, housing isn't involved, so a lot of cities do that instead. Yeah, that's probably what happened here. And yeah, I guess she's been hanging out around our house for the past few weeks or so. Don't know if she's getting fed anywhere. Don't know, and her paws are a little dirty, but she's very soft and very, seems pretty clean. Yeah, like my old roommate found a cat in exactly the situation. Young pregnant mama that's very friendly, but she homed the babies after the whole family was fixed, and then kept the mom. Oh, that's cute. That's sweet. That's sweet. Yeah, like, I'm guessing she's just a stray baby cat, who, I guess the cat distribution service has deigned me as cat guardian. Unfortunately, we're not sure if we're going to ever be able to serve as a proper cat guardian. But yeah, Mom was happy to have a real home. Oh, that's cute. That's lovely. Yeah, we wish we could offer a proper home for this kitten. Unfortunately, we're not sure if we can. One, we're not sure about the expenses. Two, honestly speaking, when we say we're dog people, my mom has only had dogs in her life, and my dad is more of a dog person as well. So they're not really into cats. We're the one cat in the household who likes cats, but also we're also dog people. You saw us fucking fawning over those corgis. We fucking love dogs. Actually, we like corgis, but like honestly, we like fucking big dogs. We like golden. We owned a golden retriever back in the day, right? You did this a lot. Finding homes is tough sometimes. Yeah. Sure, if they're not kittens, it's harder. Yeah. This little one seems to be a kitten though, and I'm hoping that we can hang out. I'm hoping that we can be buddies for the long term. Even if we can't really feed them, right? We hope that they hang out with us and continue to be friendly with us. And I mean, we could technically be a little bit more friendly with them and feed them, and they would be convinced that they're gonna stick around us because we're safe and nice and give them food. But also, okay, that's potentially a problem, I guess. And our Papa Cat is just not happy with it. Our Papa Cat also likes birds. He takes care of, so there's like a pigeon that roosts in our awning, and he likes to take care of them. I think the pigeon is a little bit dumb, because the pigeon couldn't even build their own nest to save their lives, but my dad built them a nest for them, and so that's how they survived the winter and had eggs and raised a family, and now they have little pigeons. But yeah, like, my dad really loves those pigeons. And, you know, cats and pigeons. Not a great combo system here. So I think that's partially why my dad wants to not keep this cat around, especially in the backyard where the pigeon usually roosts. So it might become a war. It might become a war between my love for cats and my Papa Cat's love for pigeons. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. But yeah. Baby! Cats and dogs. Cats and dogs. And so this has been the talk. This has been the talk of, you know, gay babies. You know, it's like the birds and the bees, except it's cats and dogs. Cats and dogs and cats and dogs and cats. Yeah. Boots and cats and boots and cats and the boots and cats and oh gosh. Can you believe that we actually just spent an hour and like 30 minutes just talking nonstop? How are you all not, how are you still entertained by this? How are you entertained by this? We're just the three-headed cat talking to you about other cats, and you're like, oh, yes. Heading off, happy to pop in for the Triple Cat stream. Oh, thank you so much, Hybrid. And, you know, you're welcome to join, you know, join in anytime. We are hoping to stream. No, wow. Thank you. Cat. Drinking a little chai. But yeah, please take care of yourself and come drop by anytime. So we'll be hoping to stream every Friday. Friday evenings, it'll be like our drunk stream and stuff, and then on Saturdays we'll be doing afternoon streams with games and other things. Cool enough to keep one's attention. Oh, thanks. I'm glad that we're interesting enough that we can just stand here. We'll just stand here. We'll be like for 2 hours. But yeah, thank you so much for checking us out. If you would like, please join the Discord as well. There's the link above. And, you know, hang out for more stream announcements and such. And take care out there. Okay, so as we are getting there, we are hoping to do a little bit of, what do you call it? The GeoGuessr game. So before we get to that, I'm just gonna take a minor break, quick break, right? So while we do that, gonna do the BRB screen, and then we're gonna get set up. We're gonna take a quick bio break, and we'll be right back. Okay? So don't go anywhere unless you gotta go. Then if you gotta go, just go. It's okay. I won't be sad. I will be sad, but I won't be that sad. BRB. Ayo. So, we just talked to our mama cat, and we just mentioned that, like, we want to keep the cat. And she said we can feed it. We can keep it. We can keep her. Papa Cat will probably not be happy with this, but it's okay. Oh, okay. Thank you for sticking around to say that, Soda. Have a good evening and enjoy yourself. Have a good evening and stuff. Again, we'll be, yeah, I think you heard the spiel earlier, but basically we'll be hoping to stream same time this next week and also on Saturdays. So if you ever want to catch us, that's hopefully our now stream times. Also, tell us if the music is too loud or something. Would hate to. Is that even happening? No, it's not. There is no music going on, is there? There we go. I think that. Yeah. Okay. Music. Music. There we go. But yeah. Take care. Have a good evening. All right. We'll just get right into this bullshit over here. Heading off to need to sleep. Have fun with the geoguessing. Alrighty. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you so much for coming, Tara. You have a good night too. Thank you so much for coming out and hanging out. Alrighty. So, I think we'll just do... Okay, so you know what's really weird about, like... You know what's wild about, like, GeoGuessr? Like, they started charging for it, right? So they decided, like, okay, well, if they're gonna start charging for it, they gotta actually do stuff. They gotta make things look nice. And so there's like this whole thing where it's like, oh, you're going on a trip around the world. I'm like, okay, sure, whatever. So let's try these out. We're gonna try some of these themes out and see where we end up. We're in Fukuoka right now. Okay, so we got Da Vinci paintings, songs with place names, and food named by locations. Let's go with food. Got 3 minutes to figure this out. All right, let's see. Something sprout is a tiny green cabbage. I have no idea because, you know, who the hell actually eats vegetables, right? There it is. Brussels. Now, we can't move. We can't move from this location. But we're at Lombard. And whatever that is, okay. Let's see if we can at all narrow ourselves down a bit. Like, can we find somewhere like right where we are? We're by a bank, and there's some stuff going on here. I'm guessing like it could be like any number of places, right? But we are in the right area. All right, we're gonna just guess Brussels, and look at that. We're not that bad. We're not that far off. Haha. Continue. Long rivers, mosques, songs with place names. We have a far better we probably have an ability to probably get rivers more than anything. Annual floods of this river were celebrated in ancient times as a gift, as gifts of fertility. Is this India? I'm not sure. I am not sure. The cars feel... Oh, that might be India? I'm not sure, though. Like, is it? Is it? can't. No, it can't be. Unless somebody wants to like yell at us. By the way, you're welcome to yell at us if we're being really really dumb. And like we're missing the Taj Mahal right behind us, or we have conveniently forgotten where the Statue of Liberty is located. Like I get it. I get it. We're really really we're bad. We're sheltered, okay? I mean, cars. No, there's a lot of Toyotas, a lot of taxis, and the image looks not quite pristine. So it's like, well, this is probably like a traffic camera rather than anything else. So I'm not sure. And you know what? Oh, and people are probably going to be like, you know, some pro geoguesser is going to come into this chat and be like, I can't believe you don't know what's going on here. This is so obvious. Like, yeah, I know. I'm really dumb, okay? I'm really, really dumb. let me change. Let me change the thing though. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I'm guessing Mumbai, but I'm not sure. It could be any. Could it be? I'm not sure. The roads are leading out pretty straight, so I'm guessing it's not these. It could be this. It was Cairo. We're bad at this. More food though. Food is always good. Okay, beef. Something beef is among the most tender meat in the world, and this is Japan. So that means it is Kobe. And now that we're in our neck of the woods, let's see where if we can figure out where in Kobe this is. Do we have signage? Not well. Okay, we do. Okay, we got in front of the bridge. Okay, I'm guessing it's going to be somewhere around here, probably. 中央区日常町一丁. Okay. Let's see. I think it would be somewhere. I'm going to say somewhere around there, probably. Probably not down here. Come on. Give me your bridges. Kumoi, Yakumo, Asahibashi, Yamate, Kokutai, Nonobuki. Yeah, I'm pretty confident it's going to be around here somewhere. It could be... Oh, it could be over here. Could be over here. Food. Exactly. Food. Do, 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 do. Let's see. Fujiya? Hyogo, Nagata, Sumida, Tarama, Akashi, Kobe, Chuoku. Where is Chuoku? Where's Chuoku? Actually, that's what I should have been doing. Like, I should have been looking for Chuoku first and foremost. Central. Sannomiya, Kobe. Well, I would guess it is over here. おーい、どこだ？中国どこ？マジ？神戸の人としてちょっと恥じらい持てよって言いたいぐらいなんだけどね。Okay, I'm guessing this is around 中国. Ah, okay. Yeah, I was a few blocks off. do, do, do. Space travel has always screwed me over. Da Vinci paintings sometimes are okay, and Summer Olympics are like a crapshoot. Let's go with Da Vinci paintings. So that way, Fel can yell at me. This is, I believe, what is that place? What is that place called? Like, this is Russia, first and foremost. The Madonna Lita, that is supposedly made by Da Vinci, can be found in the Hermitage Museum. Yeah, I was going to say, it is the Hermitage. I just can't remember where in Russia the Hermitage is. It is St. Petersburg, right? I'm not making things up by saying it's... Yeah, State Hermitage Museum. So, let's see. We're right here, probably. I think that's about where we're at. Yes. Hell yeah, we did it. Turns out, we do know some things. Yep. Okay, we've done food twice and gotten it. Let's try a Summer Olympics then. Ooh, okay. This looks... Side of broadcasting... So this is... Hey, Fel, was there a new world has the motto of the Olympic Games that were held here in... Right. I don't know where this is. Is it Bello? Or... Fel, help me out here. Fel, you gotta help me. Fel, you gotta help me. Where in Sao Paulo was this? Man, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I really do not know. Where in the hell? Who even knows? I don't even know. Where? Sports? Sports? I don't know what sports are. We don't know what sports are. Fella, are we about right? I don't know. I'm trying to find where it actually was. I don't know the lay of the land. I'm gonna say it's by the fashion mall. Has to be, right? I'm guessing it's around somewhere over here. Or maybe it's up here? Oh, there we go. I'm guessing... Let's see. So, we got a street here. There's like a pedestrian street that curbs. Is it? Well, no, there's no... Okay, I see this freeway over here. So I'm guessing we're right here. Let's see. Do we have a... That's a stadium on my left? Yes, thank you. Okay, let's see. I'm trying to see if there is something that has a pedestrian thing that kind of pulls away, right? Also... Woo. Oh, it was over here. I see. If we had gone in a little closer, we would have seen that there is indeed a whole thing here. And there's that little pedestrian path. I see. Aha, aha. This is one of the most famous stadiums in the world. If you get one in Australia, don't expect me to have any clue. Thank you, Autumn. You will find a place called Via Olímpica in Rio. That's a stadium. Okay, let's see. I see. So, Fel, did you know that we don't actually watch sports? We don't know sports at all. So yeah, good luck telling us this is the most famous stadium in the world. Like you can show us Giant Stadium in San Francisco, and we will not know what it is. For real, space travel. Let's do that. The Kurnachev Space Center has created modules for the International Space Station, and so I'm guessing. This is like European Union, right? This feels a little bit Russia. I'm not sure, though. Kerchip. I'm gonna just drop it somewhere around here. And be like, I don't fucking know. Because I'm really, really bad at things. You're gonna be real. You have no idea. Yeah, that's fair. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if it was in Russia, but I'm not sure where. Could be Eastern Europe too. Eastern Europe too. It's definitely not Lithuania. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just gonna put it somewhere around there and hope for the best. Could it be Poland? It can't be Poland, right? No, it can't be Poland. So yeah, it's either like Ukraine or Russia, probably. Can't be Romania. Not quite Romania. Can't be Moldova. Okay, I'm gonna guess. It was Moscow. It was just smack dab in Moscow. Okay, I see. I understand. I see. Right next to Fox. I don't even know what Fox is. That's cool. Stardog. Stardog sounds like a pretty good place. Okay. We're bad at this sometimes. Animals. American football. Let's try animals. Reindeer is the only deer species where both sexes grow antlers. Just shows me a fucking reindeer. God, excuse me? Okay. Man, I don't know. Norway? Thank you. It is Finland, Norway. I'm guessing Norway. But like, I can't move. I can't move from here. How am I supposed? I don't. This could be so many different places in Norway. I'm just gonna choose a sufficiently coastal area. Where's Santa based out of? Yeah, I don't fucking know. I mean, I'll just right here, right here. That's what it is. That's what it is. Okay, okay. Could be the north. Yeah, it could be the north. It was the north. Amazing. Hello, Danny. Welcome. I am an amateur, as you can tell. Okay, let's see. Dragons. Actually, you know what? I wanna see what else, what other bullshit animals will throw at me. Okay, I don't know. I fucking fuck if I know. Fuck if I know where the hell I am. Okay, so we got desert. We got desert. So I mean, could be the Middle East. I don't fucking know. Okay, where was that again? I keep forgetting where the actual pyramids are. Is that... I'm bad at this. I'm so bad at this sometimes. Oh no. It sent you DMs of the range of reindeers and you will be less mad at that? Okay. Australia has camels, but the terrain is wrong. Okay, hold on. Let's see. So we got the two pyramids here, and okay, so I am always terrible at like, because I've seen the pyramids multiple times, right? And I'm like, okay, I know it's right here, and I'm like, exactly, probably around here. Okay, I had like I was off by one pyramid. It's fine. It's fine. We can go claim our thing. We got the flag of Japan. The Japanese flag has a minimalist design that should be easy to distinguish from other flags. It sure is. Did you know? Okay, so like camels exist everywhere between China and Morocco. So I think I know where you are. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it, Fel. As you can see, I did not need your help here. Um, Even I know where the pyramids are. Obviously. Like, I don't think we have pyramids, but we do have a lot of big X tourist traps, so maybe. Yeah, exactly. I mean, who knows, right? So, funny story. So, back when we were in, like, elementary school as a little kitten, we were asked to compete in sports day, and we had to, like, make a flag. We had to make a flag, right? Like to, and it can be like any flag of the world. It could be any flag you want. And so we were really dumb, and we were like, we're gonna make the American flag because we're in America. Uh, don't If you ever have the chance to like draw a flag for a school project, don't choose the American flag, especially if you're like 8 years old. Don't do it, because like you gotta draw 50 stars in, and that's a lot to ask of an 8-year old. Okay, don't do that. Do not pick a flag with 50 stars in it. Exactly. And like 13 evenly spaced stripes. Like, who has time for that? What you should have done was draw the Japanese flag. Just draw the Japanese flag. It's easy. Just start with a white sheet of paper. You get a red crayon and draw a red dot. So do not pick the Mexican flag. Mexican flag too. Yeah, that's a hard one. Like Britain, the UK, also, also pretty good. Poland, France, Belgium, Germany. Those are easy flags. Choose those flags. Don't go and choose like I don't fucking know. Yeah, like don't choose those other flags. Don't choose flags that require hand-eye coordination. Okay. Okay. Okay, they started throwing American football at me. Mosques are really bad for me because I do not know enough about Islam to be able to competently answer anything. So I'm going to go with American football because they really want to throw it at me. Okay, welcome to the city, the team that has the most amount of Super Bowl appearances. Is it? I don't know. I don't know. Where is this? This looks like... Okay. Okay, so I think I have an idea. Okay, so we're definitely in Canada. Let's see. No, that's the Steelers. Philadelphia Steelers, right? Patriots were... Fuck. We don't know sports ball. Is it Delaware? No, we can't. I don't... Aren't the Steelers a hockey team? No, 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 no. I'm pretty sure they're a football team. Is it North Carolina? Man, I don't know. America's just weird, okay? Like... Oh, look. It's spooky season here. That's nice. I don't know. What? This is so much extra work. I was not expecting Cogden. Where the heck is Cogden? Imagine pretend American sports. Like sports balling? Sport ball, baller brawl, blah, 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 blah. I mean, this feels New England. I'm going to say New Haven, Connecticut. Because I know I'm wrong. And if I get it right, it's going to be even funnier. Right? Like, there is no way in hell I'm correct. But I'm, like, correct enough, right? Probably completely wrong. Okay. Sure. I'll take it. Please give me an easy one. Please give me a food. I like food. I can usually guess the food ones. This type of barbecue is done by frying various ingredients on a big griddle. Shit. Okay, hold on. So we're probably... Actually, no, this can't be America. Is this... yeah, this is definitely... Okay. No, it's not Poland, right? That's Cyrillic. Mongolia? Mongolia. Mongolian barbecue. Thank you. That is, you're so smart. You're so smart. Okay, you're right. You're absolutely right. Okay, do we know, can we tell? Well, I mean, okay, there's only like one big city in Mongolia. You're either in Ulaanbaatar or not, from what I understand. And let's see. Do we have... So that's right there. So we're probably around here. Probably closer to here. Yeah, okay, let's see. We are probably right here. On Chinggis Avenue. Wow, that really saved us. Right, they do use Cyrillic over there. 1 yard. Wow, that's amazing. Oh man, we're dumb. Okay, what is Dragons? Please show us what Dragons is. Welcome to the first LEGO theme park on this continent. Hope you enjoy the rides. Thanks. Oh, hi. Legoland Hotel. Hello. This is gonna kill me. This is gonna kill me. Okay, let's see. Where was Macau again? Macau was... Thank you for the nice, yes. Macau. I know. I know we're in Macau, but I can't remember where Macau is. That's my special power, you know? I'm like, oh, I know the town. I don't know the country. Wait, was it Sri Lanka? No, it's not Sri Lanka, right? What am I talking about? I am making things up right now. Hold on. Where are you? No, Malaysia. Malaysia flag? Was that Malaysia? That is Malaysia, huh? Let's see. I'll just put it here for now. Or is that... Oh, is it Malacca? Okay, maybe we're in Malacca? Let's see. Little island in the southeast. Macau is in China. Macau is in China. You're right. I'm bad at that. Have I mentioned that I'm really dumb? Let's see. It's probably like out in the boonies a bit, because you always want to build theme parks and stuff outside of the city center-ish, because it's cheaper, but it's also within the metropolitan area, you know? The famous water theme park. Okay, Waterworld. Cool. Oh, it was closer to Singapore. I see. How do you... It was a Portuguese colony? Fel, do you think we've ever studied? Do you think we know anything about anything about the world aside from America? I had to learn this crap in school. Fel, do you think we paid attention to world history in any concept or way beyond USA? We're so dumb. I'm sorry. We got vending machines, though. With over 5.5 million vending machines in Japan, you are bound to see a few of these, usually found together in groups of 3 to 5. What even... Okay, like, let's see how we're doing here. How are we doing here? What is our collection like? We got... Wait, how many more? No. Collection... Oh, we gotta go back. I see. We got 4 more of these to do. Oh, God. That's so much work. Oh, here we go. Here we go. American time. Okay. I don't fucking know. Known for its simple menu and fresh ingredients, this restaurant offers fast food that locals love. Exit now for freshness. I don't know. I don't know about this. Oh, boy. Oh, okay. Wait, I see a Taco Bueno. Okay, I know where we are. I know where we are. Let's see. Okay, so where are we? Loop 12, North Park. Okay. It's okay. It's okay. We got this. We got time. We got time. We got time. Loop 12. Where the hell is Loop 12? Ah, hi, Fivan-san. Hong Kong. Could be Hong Kong. But I don't know. Look, okay, I have no idea where we are. But I feel like with the Taco Bueno, I think I know where we are. Okay. Let's see. Pretty sure. Taco fucking. You could kind of read that as Buckno. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But where are we? Okay, let's see. Where, if I were a Taco Bueno, where would I be? Oh, here we go. I think... Is it around here? No, it can't be. It can't be this one. Or this is a curveball. This could be a curveball, and it could be like one of the other ones. One of the Taco Buenos in Mexican. I want to go to America. You should come. It's a fun place. I love Taco Bueno. You say Taco Bueno and had a reaction. I'm glad. I'm glad that I have the ability to inspire, like, taco. You know, I felt like, okay, this is not California. Taco って言って大丈夫なの? タコって言っていいよ。タコは普通に言えますよ. You know what's really funny? So if you're gonna put In-N-Out in your fast food thing, you're probably looking at like the original one in San Bernardino. But like I looked around and was like, okay, this is definitely not California, but I'm wondering if something weird happened, right? And it turns out it was actually it indeed was one of the weird In-N-Out franchises or the In-N-Out locations in Texas, because they have some in Texas and Nevada. It's like the one fucking curveball they could have thrown, and they threw it at me. I think this is weird because I didn't know Taco Buenos were out that far west. I need Taco Bueno. Okay, so you know you had your Taco Buenos. I see. I understand. So, oh yeah, I guess the lesson we learned here is that LA does not have Taco Bueno. The thing we should have done was realize The fact that there is a Taco Bueno in this picture of a In-N-Out, that we were indeed in Texas, not LA. Well played. Well fucking played. Okay, let's try a mosque, because is this the red fort? Every year the community gathers to repair this mud mosque in a festive traditional ceremony. Is this the red fort? I feel like this is the red fort. I don't remember. Is it the red fort? They have In-N-Out and go to fucking Whataburger instead. Yeah. Yeah, no, they do. They do. They do. Help me out here. I'm stupid. Oh, this is so famous. Fell! We're dumb! We're dumb, okay? We're really dumb! We're sorry! We just... No! Where are we? This is on Civilization? This is on Civilization? Is this Kyrgyzstan? Is it Kyrgyzstan? It has to be Kyrgyzstan, right? You have to tell me if it's Kyrgyzstan. Mali? Mali? Is Mali a country? Where's Mali? Mali! Mali. Okay. Is there, okay, hold on. Okay. It's in Mali. Okay. Mali. It's this, okay, hold on. Like, this seems pretty arid, right? So is it towards the north? Is it Timbuktu? Is it Timbuktu? You gotta Jenny. Oh dear. No, come back. Stop. Oh, I see it. Is it? Oh boy, there's some stuff here. Is it somewhere around here, I'm guessing? Or I'm guessing it's here. I'm so dumb. Thank you all. Thank you all for helping me. I'm so uncultured. I still got it wrong. Oh, hey, the Great Mosque. Famous Adobe Mosque from 1907. It wasn't famous until 1907, apparently. Well, I'm learning. We did so well. We did so well. Yeah. Yeah, we did so great. We're so smart. We're so smart. Yeah. Turbo mode? Turbo mode. 10 locations, 10 seconds each. Guess with circle cursor. Only correct answers count. Okay, let's go. Adobe Construction. Okay, well, first of all, let's just go, like, okay, somewhere on there. Let's see. I fucking do not know. I'm guessing here. Oh, okay. Oh, I know where that is. Yep. Like, around there. Okay, I think I know. Okay, this is Istanbul, not Constantinople. Fuck? Let's see. Okay. Well, I'm guessing... Yeah. We got $400 out of this. Adobe constructions are typical of West Africa. Ah. See, Adobe for me is a Silicon Valley term. Are we very smart, cat? We're not. We're really, really dumb cats. Okay, you don't have to. You don't have to like say we're smart. We got 8 correct answers though. That's pretty good, right? Right? Let's try another dragon. China and Vietnam. Vietnam. It could have been Vietnam. Yeah, that was okay. Draco de Ferro, Iron Dragon, is a 150-ton behemoth with a slide in its tail. Guessing this is it? I see. I don't know. I don't know. I'm guessing. I think it's Lisbon. Right? Am I wrong? I'm sorry. I don't know. I don't know. I have no idea. You can't read English. That's fine. It's okay. 大丈夫だよ. I can't read anything but English and Japanese. 日本語と英語しかわからないから。私、すごいバカだから大丈夫。Let's see. Is it anywhere around here? Not okay. Let's see. Let's see. I'm pretty sure we're in Barcelona, but I'm just mostly because of Barcelo Sans. But also that could be a trap, right? That could always be a trap. I feel like this is pretty. Yes, Val? Are we being dumb again? Mercadona. Compramos tu coche. This is Park Güell. I don't know. What does that mean? Is it Park Güell? Excuse me. I know I'm in Barcelona, for the most part. And actually, we were in Parc de España. Industrial. Okay. Okay. Well, at least I figured out. At least I was smart enough to figure out we were in Barcelona, and also smart enough to know where Barcelona actually was. Amazingly.万里の長者ってイングリッシュだとどう読むの？万里の長者はGreat Wall of China. Yeah, Great Wall. 大きな壁. Let's see. This mighty river is home to over 3,000 fish species, more than the Atlantic Ocean. Wow. Okay. Espetaria. Okay. Ooh boy. Ooh boy, okay. I don't know where we are. I don't fucking know. I don't know. I don't know. I could be Brazil. Could be Brazil. Could be Brazil. But I mean, who knows, right? It could be anything. It could be the Amazon River. When you actually ask me, if you actually ask me, like, where in the heck is the Amazon River? Like, I'm like, oh no. Oh no. It could be anywhere a Brazilian flag is found. Anywhere? You mean anywhere a Brazilian flag is found? Okay, I see. Let's see. Not Twitter. Brazil. I'm guessing it's the Amazon River, but I'm not sure if. Is there an Amazon? I feel like there is an Amazon River, right? Fel, please tell me I'm not making it up, that there is such a thing as the Amazon River, or the Amazon, or am I just fucking making things up? Am I stupid? I mean, we've established there is an Amazon River. Thank you. I am not crazy. Now I just need to find it. Because I cannot. The Amazon basin is the largest in the world by volume. Thank you. You're right. You're right. And yet I am still missing where it is because I am blind as a bat and kind of dumb. Oh no, we're out of time. I'm just gonna. Wow, we're so dumb. It cuts through the states of Amazon and Para in the extreme northwest. The northwest of Brazil. It is. Okay, yeah, okay. I was like, I feel like I know where this. Okay. Okay. Well, Fel, you're so smart. You know so much about Brazil. Thank you so much. Let's try a song with place names. George Ezra sang about the city in 2014. Okay, first of all, I don't know who George Ezra is. Second of all, I don't listen to music. After all, you live in Boston like every Brazilian. Oh no, this is I am fucking No, I'm still pretty fucking lost. I'm pretty fucking lost. Okay, we got the Samsung building, the MetLife building, and this? Like, are we in Belarus? I feel like I should know what this flag is, but I'm stupid, right? That's... I mean... Is this Italy? Is this Italy? I feel like it's not Italy. Is this where Italy? No, these hills seem a little Italy. Hungarian. Could be Hungary. Oh, you know what? Could be. Could be Venice. No, it's not Venice. It's definitely... I'm just gonna stick it in Italy for now. Yeah, this is definitely the Italian flag. I'm guessing this is a provincial flag? Oh man, I'm dumb. Well, at least I think. No, we're in Hungary. We're definitely in Hungary. Okay. Are we? Are we in Budapest? We might be in Budapest. Yeah, like I was like, okay, hold on a sec. That's not that's not Italian. But also there's that Italian flag over there. I saw like Reggio somewhere over there. Reggio, maybe, but I was like, yeah, no, you're right, you're right. We're probably in Hungary, given the HU right here. And now we get to ask ourselves, where the hell is the... it's up there. Close enough. Dear, I need you to look up the Hungarian flag. I need to look up the Hungarian flag. Hungarian flag. That's... okay! Wow! We're learning so much things today. We're learning so much today. Wow. Did you know that we're really dumb? Okay. Animals, animals are really cute. Elephants are the largest land animals. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. I'm... could be Sudan. Oh, man. Where was the, big elephant sanctuary? I feel like it's Sudan. Was it Sudan or... Ethiopia? Was it Ethiopia? It is Africa. Hungary. Yeah, no. We're pretty sure that we're in Africa. I can't remember where. There's like a huge... I feel like there's a huge sanctuary. Madagascar. Is this Madagascar? No. The trees look too normal. The trees are too normal for this. I mean, they do have normal trees in Madagascar too, but like, don't they have... yeah, it's like Ethiopia, Sudan, or Kenya. Somewhere around here, I believe. They have... and I feel like it was Southern Sudan? Or maybe it was South Sudan. No, I think... yeah, I think I'm right with saying it's in Sudan. Backside come police? Don't see police anywhere. Dokodaro. Not sure. I'm gonna guess Sudan. Could be Madagascar. Could be Kenya. Could be anything. It was Kenya. Close. It was at the nature reserve, the Buffalo Springs National. Okay. Yeah. I was like, could be Sudan, could be Ethiopia, could be Kenya. It turns out it was Kenya. You know what I mean? Elephants have a... Yeah, but I believe the big sanctuary is in Kenya. So that kind of checks out. I was overly ambitious in thinking it was Sudan. Understandably. Okay. I gotta reestablish my fucking... my American food cred, I say, as we get dropped into... Ugh. Okay. 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 Let's see. I believe it's right around here. Let's see. It is San Bruno. Target. Shops at Tanforan. Here we go. Where is that? Where is that? Jollibee. Where? Did they close Jollibees here? Did they close the fucking Jollibees here? Oh my god, they closed the Jollibees. That's so rude. That's so rude. I guess I gotta go to the Philippines. Famous for its fun approach to fast food, serving spaghetti and fried chicken with a tropical twist. Well, there's a Jollibees. Let's see. Do we have any other indication of where in the Philippines we are? You know, I could go for some Jollibees right now. Not right this minute, but like, I kind of want more Jollibees. Oh boy, gotta love those electricity wires. Let's see. Oh, Chowking, of course. Of course, a Chowking. You know you're in the Philippines if you have a Jollibees and Chowking together. Or at least in a Filipino mall in the US. Yeah, I don't know if I can find any good indication where any of this is. So I'm just going to say we're in somewhere in Manila or Quezon City, probably. And just... and be told it is actually in Cebu. Got it. Let's claim our next reward. It is a stop sign that says Tomare. Japanese stop signs have a unique design featuring a red triangle with the words Tomare. Tomare means stop, written in white kanji characters. Technically, that's not kanji. That is one kanji and two hiragana characters, but it's fine. This distinct shape and use of kanji set them apart from the more common octagonal stop signs seen in many other countries. I see. Lovely. Cool. Beautiful. You know, I feel like we've done quite a bit. Do I want to do a few more? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I want to keep going. I mean, we got 60. We could go out. We could do like 5 more levels. Just for the sake of it, right? Right. Okay, come on. Give me a fast food one that isn't gonna... This is the most Australian thing I've ever seen. This place... Dutch? Wait. .co.za. ZA. Am I screwing this up? Am I screwing this up? I feel like I should. I am in the right place, right? I have to be. Nando's is like, okay, the international chain spices up the scene and it's with this peri peri marinated flame grilled chicken. This is no, it's not. It's not. South Africa. Is it? Okay, here's the funny thing. I associate Nando because with Australia, because Etten keeps saying cheeky Nandos. So for the life of me, I thought Nando's was a Australian chain. This is how we learn things. This is how we operate, okay? I'm sorry. This is I know we're a disgrace. I can't believe Etten almost made me. Cheeky Nando's is a British phase originally, though we do have them here too. I am learning so much about the world today. Every time we play this game with other people, we feel like we're learning so much. I'm guessing this is Johannesburg. Ayo, not too bad. Perfect score. You want to hear the funniest fucking thing? Yes, Fel. Tell me what's funny. Tell me what's funny. Peri peri sauce is Portuguese in origin. The rooster from Nando's is the national symbol of Portugal. Oh, so you're telling me I should have chosen Brazil to be funnier. Of course. Okay, time to absolutely embarrass ourselves once more. This unique mosque, part of an Islamic heritage park, attracts visitors with its crystal decor. The Masjid Crystal Mosque. Hoo boy. This could be anywhere if you do not know where this is. This could be literally like anywhere within this area. Oh. Like, I feel like it's Taj Mahal. It's not Taj Mahal, obviously. Right? Oh my god. Oh my god. Why? Why would you do this to me? And this time I don't know. I'm glad. Okay. I want to say Bangladesh. I'm going to just say that. I'm just going to say it for funsies. I'm going to call it a wash. Let's move on. It was Malaysia. Thanks, Fel. I'm glad that you're smart. I'm glad that you recognize patterns. I'm glad that you recognize and understand how the world works. We're Californian. We're sorry. We're sorry to say that we're Californian. And because of that, we're going to choose football. I'm not smart. The thing that said Datang. That's true. What is that? Amazon Gate. This team won the first Super Bowl trophy in 1967. Okay. Ooh. I like how they just barely make sure that you don't see what the team is. Oh boy, okay. Oh, that's a pretty cool piece of architecture. Like, there's that grass on the roof that's coming down. It's like you can probably roll down and, like, during the... Yeah. Titletown. I like how they named this entire place Titletown, right? Just because they were the first. Oh boy. Okay. I'm just gonna say somewhere around there for now, because I feel like that's football. That's football, right? Oh. Ugh. Oh. Lambro. That's not going to help me either, because I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. America. Who knows where Americans live? Yeah, I'm just going to say Tennessee. I'm going to say Nashville, Tennessee. For no other reason than I feel Nashville is correct. Turns out it was Wisconsin. Green Bay. Green Bay. The Green Bay Packers. I remember the Green Bay Packers. They were like the most strongest team in NFL Blitz. You just chose them if you wanted easy mode. I guess so. They won a bunch of other ones. I just know them as the ones that keep winning. Alright, give me a McDonald's. Come on, give me a McDonald's. This burger joint elevates fast food with a focus on sustainability and local ingredients. Max. Well, obviously we are in Europe. And I am otherwise lost. Cool. I'm starting to hit that point where I'm just like, what the fuck? I am so stupid. I'm gonna say this is Hamburg, Germany. I'm just admitting defeat at this point. What is a Max? I don't know. It is a burger joint that elevates fast food with a focus on sustainability and local ingredients, which is like roughly every other fast food joint at this point, because they're all like, we do salads now. We do salads now, and we have a chicken burger. We sustainably source our lettuce and beef and chicken, and we are going to quickly there we go. Yeah, no, I can't say. I can't say. I want to say this is probably Germany. Feels Germany. Kind of Germany. Yeah. Yeah, might be Germany. Who knows? They gave us a lot of time for this one. And I'm like, I don't need that much time to waffle around. Okay, I'm going to say Hamburg. It's Stockholm. It's Stockholm. It's Stockholm. What do you mean it's Stockholm? Excuse me, what the hell? What the hell is Max Burgers? Sweden. Max is not only Sweden's favorite hamburger restaurant chain, it is also one of the first back in 1968. The founders of Max Okay. Can't sleep, but yay, more maps. I like how they say international. Like, you Americans. You fucking Americans. You get English. Man, they're I guess they exist. Cool. Where do they exist? Where do they exist? I wanna know if I can eat a Max burger anywhere. That's Sweden, Norway, Denmark, and Poland. Got it. Animals. It's gonna be animals. Penguins can't fly, but are expert swimmers. Mother fucker. Why? Why would you do this to me? Okay. I mean, fucking. Is it some ghosting going on here? I do not understand people who wish to go to the Antarctic. I'm like, why? Okay, well, I mean, there's not much else I can do here. What do you mean? That's so rude. That's so... Just give it to me. That's so fucking rude. I like how there's a Deception Island and a Deception Station. Long rivers, then. This river is famous for Three Gorges Dam, the world's largest power station. Fuck, I should know this one, but I'm stupid. Oh, that is such a big dam when you think about it. Okay. China, right? Penguins show up in Argentina, South Africa, Australia, all of Antarctica. Yeah, exactly. Okay, man, Three Gorges Dam. I feel like I should know where this is. And I don't. Because I don't know my Chinese, geography. Yangtze? Yeah. Okay, so... Where was Yangtze? I'm so dumb. I'm so sorry. People get really mad when they built it because it flooded a few archaeological sites. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised that that kind of happened. Was the Yangtze down here? No. No. I mean, you know, like, when you really need that energy, sometimes you just go heritage, schmeritage. You need that. You can't get in the way of progress. Unfortunate. Let's see. Okay, here we go. Probably further up the river. I was about to click that, but okay. Oh, there we go. We did it. We did it. It's fucking huge. Yep. It sure is. It's okay. We finally got a win. We got a W. Got a W, and we're gonna go with animals. I want to get to level 69, okay? I just want that little W. Donkeys have excellent memory capabilities, but I don't. Why are you giving me a donkey? Why are you giving me a donkey? What the hell? Donkeys are everywhere. Are you... It's like, yeah, sure, Argentina somewhere. You can't just give me a donkey and be like, yeah, you know where this is. It's the place with donkeys. No, fuck you. Fuck you. Is this Argentina? Is this fucking Argentina? I bet it's fucking Argentina. It's like, probably like somewhere over here. It's Botswana. It's fucking Botswana. Why? Why are you doing this to me? Why do you hate me? I'm gonna go Bembos. Bembos. Auto Bembos. Bembos Park. A fast food chain known for incorporating traditional flavors into its burgers and sandwiches. This is literally, this could be any, this is like fucking Japanese McDonald's. Why? Okay, they serve Spanish. Spanish-speaking country. Spanish-speaking country, and has Bembos. This could literally be anywhere. I feel like this game is getting mean against me. Like, I'm too dumb for this. I'm too dumb for this, okay? You can't just throw give me at least like a website. Spanish speaking country that is also everywhere. Yeah, but I mean, I feel like this is at least South America, right? Probably. Feels like, maybe. Oh man, that is a very crusty old ball though. Is it Colombia? Could this be Colombia? Mama Baja. Why would you do this to me? Why? Why? I'm gonna say Colombia. It was Peru. Okay. Okay, we'll take cats. We'll take cats for 500, Alex. I mess Bembos. You know where Bembos is? You know where Bembos is not? Oh. Okay, cats can rotate their ears. That's not a clue, GeoGuessr. You can't just say cats can rotate their ears 180 degrees. That's not a fucking clue. This is just fucking... I can look 360 degrees around. I can't. This is going to help me. This is not going to help me. Is there even a cat here? Is there even a cat I can see? There's like a rundown Mitsubishi and a Kia. I'm guessing it's a Kia. And a... Okay, that's... Oh boy, okay. I don't even see a cat. Where the fuck is the cat? I mean, is it Iran? Is this Tehran? I've never been to one. I apologize for this, Lark. You do not deserve my monarchy. It's okay not. The fucking pickup truck was a Fiat. Mm-hmm. No, okay, I chose cats, right? I chose cats, and I do not see a single fucking cat anywhere. How dare they? How dare they say this is the cat map, and they don't, and like, this is completely impossible to understand where? Unless this is Persian? No, okay, yeah, it is. Fucking, it is Tehran, isn't it? Isn't it? It's supposed to be a Persian joke. Is it? Oh, is it? I mean, I do see... See, I feel like Tehran. Isn't it? Israel? Is it Israel? Okay, it's Israel. Somewhere around there. But still, okay, none of this has anything to do with cats. I do not see a single cat I don't care where this is. I just want to know where the fuck cats are. How dare they? Nazareth. Okay. I see. Is there anything to do with cats here? No, there's nothing to do with cats here. It's just they just chose cats. Cats. Okay. Okay. Yeah. All right. Fair. Sure. Okay. Yeah. Songs with place names. The boss sang about the streets of this city. Man, I don't know. I don't know. Oh, I really don't know. Fuck if I don't know. Yeah, this game is just like being really cheeky at me. Okay, let's see. Chestnut. We got a street name. We got Chestnut. Got Chestnut right here. Okay, what's the cross street? Chestnut and 3rd. Right here. Okay, let's see. Where exactly are we? Nya 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 nya. Nya 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 nya. Museum of the American Revolution. Okay, here we go. I think we're right here. Right? Yeah, I think this is it. 2 yards. Huzzah, we got this one. Look, the game is giving us a gimme. They're being kind to us. Okay, we're gonna try cats again. And we're gonna be like, okay, this better be about fucking cats. The first cat in space was a French cat named Felicite City in 1963. This has nothing to do with this location. This is fucking Cat Island in Japan. I mean, at least we have an identifiable place. I know where this is now, right? But like, the space program has nothing to do with Cat Island. How? How? What? Why? Why? Why would you do this to me? Okay, I can't remember if it was... Let's see. It was one of these islands here. It's one of these islands, but I can't keep forgetting which one, right? Because it's like one of the smaller ones. I guess we got like... We got a cheat sheet here that's like, here, this is exactly what this island looks like. And I'm like, all right, we can look for which island this is. That is not it, probably. Is it? No, it's not. Is it Uji Island? No, it's not quite Uji Island. Ugh. How dare they? How dare this game? Is it Nua? No, it can't be Nua. Or it could be... there's a lot of islands around here. And it's always confusing. You can never tell which one it is. I'm gonna guess it's around there. Or it could be... God damn it. Was it one of these? No. No, it has to be. It has to be this one, right? It's Owl Island. Of course. How could I forget? I hope the cats aren't sad you forgot their island. It's fine. It's fine. Look, they got a self-service stray cat feeding space. They're not gonna starve if I forget where they live. Okay. More cat. We're gonna take cats whenever they come up. Cats can jump up to 6 times their body length in a single leap. We can't do that, but we're gonna say again. None of these cat facts really help us. Is there even a cat here? The House of Muse. The houseofmuse.com. I'm glad there's cats here. There's cats here. Okay, so if 1875... Oh, man. This is... I can't tell. Okay, we got Bluff City. Tito's Vodka. So, and Mulan. And Young Street. I'm going to say Hartford, Connecticut. Where the hell is this? I don't fucking know. But it feels like Hartford, Connecticut. It's probably Hartford, Connecticut. Close enough. It was Memphis, Tennessee. It's America. It's America. This kind of looks like America, at least. It is America, for sure. We keep getting cats. Oh, wait. That was level 69. That was level 69. Shit, we forgot. Fuck. I was going to stop at level 69, and yet, here we are. Here we are. Amazing. Cats. Thank you. Hi, APOC. I need a win. I need a win after that. That was heart wrenching. That was heart wrenching. Let's hold on. Let's see. Go back to the main menu. I need to feel superior again. And so in order to do that, I'm just gonna let's see, is this it? I can't remember. Like everything's fucking changed to this point. I don't know where anything is anymore. God, they make it so hard. They make it so hard to figure out where anything is at this point. I need a win. It looked like a lot like the suburbs of Melbourne. Yeah, Melbourne kind of looks like America. The key difference between Melbourne and America is that you drive on the wrong side of the street. Okay. I need a win. I need a win. No, I don't care about San Francisco. I need a San Francisco map. I need I'm going to I just need I need that's not what I'm trying to do here. Please. Please. Thank you. Thank you. The streets are painted differently too. Yeah, that's true too. Yeah, you can kind of get the vibes based on the paint on the road. So yeah, okay, let's see. We're going to let's see. Can I I can hit play, but I think okay, good. Okay. Round time infinite, and move, pan, zoom. Okay. I'm going to make myself feel better before we log off. We're going to be like, okay, we know where this is. And then we're going to be like, we're going to eat our words because we're going to be dropped into the podunk in the middle of nowhere in the Bay Area. And we're going to be like, okay, I don't know where the fuck we are. All right, let's go. Oh boy. Wow, thank you. Did you seriously just drop me into the middle of a fucking... Okay, let's see. So, facing northeast, you see this. Which means we are facing... It's anywhere around here in the hills. We're pretty far inland, so we're probably over here-ish? We got a car with some stickers on it. We got a car with stickers on it. Oh, that's a telling tale right here. Okay, let's see. Just move a little bit. Try to find a... Please. Please give me... Just give me a road sign. King's Road and something or other. Kings and Margaret. Okay. That's not going to really help us. Because we're continuing to be lost. But we'll be relatively... You can park anywhere. You know one remarkable thing I always notice in America is you can park anywhere. Kind of. Oh, wait. Here we go. Oh, no, the sign disappeared. Oh, there we are. David Canepa. Nope. David Canepa did not win Congress, so... Oh, actually, that's going to be helpful. South San Francisco Scavengers. Got it. Okay, so... We are looking at South San Francisco and looking out northeast here. So it's either... Well, it's probably up here somewhere, huh? Kings Road. And I think there was a... Okay, Trinity. I'm guessing this... No, that's not it. We have Kings Road here. That was like Margaret, right? Do we have a Kings Road to Margaret? That's like the most... That's what we're looking for. Trinity? No. Oh, did it... Does it cut off somewhere? What the hell? Come on, you can't do this to me. You can't do this to me, come on. Of course, this is like the bigger road right here. Okay, let's see. San Mateo Lane to Kings Road. Okay. So if that's the case, it is... Okay, so that's Margaret right here. And we turn off right here, so... Okay, so we started right here-ish? Got it. So we're like right here. We got a W, guys. We got a W. Huzzah, 2 yards. We did it. Let's see. Oh, this is a rude one. Well, let's see. This could be like more around here-ish? I'm not sure. What is this? A dub. Biorad. Oh, you know what? I think I know where we are. Okay. Biorad was like right here. Were they past the Jack in the Box? Okay, hold on. You drive past Benicia Bridge. And Biorad. Have like a huge campus around here somewhere, and you're like, oh yeah, the Biorad place. If you move to this is, yeah, like this is out of the area. Pretty sure it's around here somewhere. Smarter thing to do would be to phase out of existence Regatta and South 32nd Street. That's not going to help me. I don't think that's going to... Am I in the right place? I might be wrong. It might be Biorad in a different location. Let's go. Let's venture out a little bit, right? Okay. Well, we're at least here. There's trains. There's a lot of trains here. I feel like we are in the right area. I feel. That's one good-ass sign. Oh, just because Chiaki has intimate knowledge of these roads, it doesn't mean that she lives in the Bay Area. Assuming so, that would be unwise and considering doxing. So I'd have to ban you. Dear, it's fine. We are in the Bay Area. That's a big enough space. That's a big enough area. Oh my god, where the hell is this? This feels like East Bay inland areas where it's like... You know what? Actually, maybe it's closer over here. Maybe it's over here. Are there 32nd streets anywhere around here? Like, ugh. Ugh. See, like, it feels a little too dry. This area feels a little too dry for me. But I wouldn't be against saying that this is like... '31st, 30th, 29th, 29th. We don't even have a 32nd. Where's the 32nd street? Okay. And that was like South 32nd, South 33rd, cutting 34th. I feel like this might be... We're getting closer here. Maybe it's like around... Ah, here we go. Regatta Boulevard, and it curves around... let's see. Where was the Biorad? Biorad. Okay, so we're going to go back to our starting point. Let's see. So it's past the warehouses. So, and then Coastal Pacific Food. I'm guessing this is Coastal Pacific Food? Richmond Wholesale. Okay, yeah. So, yeah, we're looking at this empty lot right here. The dryness could be misleading because when Google did a bunch of street views in the Bay Area, most of California was going through a big drought. That's true. That's true. You're kind of right here. But yeah, this is it. We found it. I mean, yeah. 6 yards. Still pretty good. All right, next one. Ooh, boy. Okay, I feel this is... Well, this could be one of two areas. And I'll have to get a better look at the vista to understand where we are. Or even asking ourselves if any of this will give us any information. Harbord and McAndrew. Harbord. Harbord. This is the sign of Oakland. So we are in this fucking mess over here. Okay. Unfortunately, that means that we're gonna have to figure out where the fuck we are in any of this. Because this is a nightmare to navigate if you don't know where you are. I mean, like, we could even be further down south. Okay, so first, we've at least established that we're here. I'm guessing this is the direction that I want to go through. That's a horrible name for a street. That's a horrible name for a street. Lane Court. Yeah, I live on Lane Court. You know, it's like the court with the lane. Oh, did Tarboard? No. Okay. Maybe this will give us a... Will we magically just find Lane and Lane Court, please? No? No? Okay. Maybe not. Okay, so we're clearly on the wrong street. We have to go this way to get out of here. And I'm guessing Harbord is the protect your catalytic converters. No, this area's fine. I mean, like, people might steal shit if they come up the hill, but, like, generally, this area is, like, where all the rich people live. They might even have, like, patrolling security, depending on how rich they are. I guarantee you they have patrolling security around here, probably. Just driving around in a Prius all day. Don't even do anything. Okay. Whew, boy, this is a long street. Okay. Give us something. This is a pretty long street. Okay, we are on Harbord still, right? Yeah. Harbord and Moraga Avenue. Okay, Moraga is a pretty big one, right? I think we saw Moraga earlier. Let's see, Skyline, Joaquin Miller Park, Hampton, Moraga. Here we go. We got okay, we're up to Moraga. And it's Moraga 5700. So that means that we're pretty high up, probably. Moraga Avenue, just keep going, just keep going. Okay, so Moraga is... Okay, Moraga disappears here, and it turns off into Harbord. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. So this is a street that goes south from Moraga. Ah, here we go. Harbord. And let's see. So that was Lane Court back there. And we had to go up a hill a tiny bit. Oh, wait. Hold on. McAndrew. I see. So I think we're around here. Yeah, because the cliff gives out. So we're probably just around here. Yes. 6 yards. Again. Haha. You know, I haven't hit the I can just look and know where we are thing yet. I've had to figure out where we are by moving around a bit each time. But I feel like I'm doing something here. Calistoga. Okay, Calistoga is... Man, is that considered Bay Area? I guess it is. Let's see. We are facing north. Uh-huh. I see. So there's some apartment buildings here. And the Up Valley Inns in Hot Springs are right here. Was this a separate building? So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so there's a few buildings here. We are right here. Haha. Zero thought. 3 yards. Finally, final map of the evening. Just to finish this off, victory lap. We're going to mess this up real bad, probably. That's a Fiat over there. This can literally be anywhere. Oh my god, is this... I swear to god, if this is where I think it is, I'm gonna be mad. Okay, it probably isn't. This is a theater. Okay, it's a theater. The Lincoln Theater. I don't know where that is, actually. And I'm gonna regret it, because I'm gonna be like, oh, I should have known where it is. I didn't even know Americans actually bought Fiat cars. Okay, here's the thing. I almost bought myself a Fiat 500. I really wanted one. The only problem with the Fiat 500 is that they're a slight bit unreliable, from what I understand. They're really fun vehicles to drive, though. So I kind of wanted to buy one, but for funsies, and it was like, we can't afford to buy a car for funsies. We actually need to, like, you know, have a proper car. Oh my god, what is this? What is this? Oh shit! Oh shit! Okay, hold on. Napa. I think it's like up here. Oh my god, I keep forgetting where they are. It's been a... Okay, here we go. Napa Valley Museum. Right? Yeah. Napa Valley Dance Center, Kennedy Hall, Tug Memorial Chapel. Hold on, where is it? Where is that? You can't just do that to me. Yeah, the 500's really cute. Oh, then they came out with the what do you call it? The utility band too, which is all right, you know. Johnson Hall. I want to say like we're probably around here, but I'm not sure. I just want to establish what street we're fucking on. Wilson Hall. Truman, James Madison, Lincoln Hall. Lincoln Hall, Eisenhower. No. Then there's like a pool. But I can't tell where the pool is because I'm stupid. We'll get this. We'll get this in a sec. Oh no, we're gonna loop. We're gonna loop our music soon. Okay, so there's like a thing. Am I making things up? Was I wrong? Did I get the wrong museum? It is the Napa Valley Museum, right? This is the Napa Valley Museum. This is the parking lot. So we're right here right now. And that was the Napa Valley. Okay, so... Okay, so we are right here, right? I'm not cray cray, right? Like we're like right here. I wasn't making things up, right? Like, okay, let's see. And then yeah. I think we're right. Yeah, I think we're right here. So the funny story is that we, oh my god, gosh, it's been 15, 16 years. I think it's been no, it's not 16 years. It can't be 16 years. No, it's probably 16 years now. It's been 16 years. We presented stuff at the Napa Valley Museum. Like we were in a show like 16 years ago. And that's why we know. Literally the only reason we know. It's like we did a show here and I had work presented here. It was also the time that so the museum curator was like, "Oh yeah, congratulations! It's so great that to have you, do this. I'm gonna take you out to dinner, right? I'm gonna take you out to dinner. You know where they took me out to dinner to? The fucking French Laundry. We ate at the French Laundry, and we were too young to appreciate it. We're like, oh yeah, I'm just a fucking dumb teenager." Fucking dumb teenager eating at this bougie ass restaurant. Wild boar. Cooked to perfection. Like, goddamn. Why wasn't I older? 2 yards. 5,000 feet. Thank you. Flawless. Amazing. Amazing. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. All right. We did it. Oh my god. Thank you all for bothering to put up with us and dealing with this. We appreciate it. We appreciate you. We know that this was probably less than ideal, probably. Well, hold on. Let's go to this for real quick. Okay. How are folks doing? Are folks... Was that fun? Was that fun? I had fun. I had fun. I think that's what matters most, right? For us to have... We had to have fun. Yeah. Oh, gosh. So... tomorrow we will be starting Read-Only Memories, Neurodiver, and that will be 2 p.m. So it'll be after we finish up lunch. We'll show up. We'll start playing. We'll play a good bit. We don't know how long we'll be online. If you are happening to still be here and checking things out, we would, just join our Discord channel and yeah. For more updates, we're hoping to do more regular streaming, unobstructed by various BS in our life. That was fun though. This is a good return. I think this was a good way to just kind of get back into the groove. You know, make sure that we're feeling it, right? We're back. We're back. We're back, baby. We're back. We're not gonna half-ass this. We're gonna get a new kitty. That kitty's gonna be ours. Okay. Let's see. Do we have anyone that we can be? I see. All right. My kitty. My kitty. Okay. So I think I have somebody. What are they doing? What are they doing? Are they alive? Are they streaming? Okay, they're still going. They're still going, I think. Oh my god. 7 hours. That's fine. That's fine. We're just gonna head over there. We're gonna send you over to Zendario. He's my regular backup. Whenever we feel like raiding somebody and he's online, I'll just raid him because he's low stress. He's a friend. He's a friend. He's a good guy. Playing Wuthering Waves. Looks like he's doing some high level content. So we'll send you over there. You can chill with him, or yeah. Otherwise, have a good evening. Hope to see you tomorrow. All right. Good night. Okay, that was a little awkward. I should have said that as I was hitting the out. Okay, yeah. Oh, raid message. Okay, we're back, baby. We're back, baby. There we go. Okay. And now, outro. Good night.